Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you all. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Garth, welcome in, my friend. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. We're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and shortly we'll be teeing up a raid training for Raid Wing 4. So props to everyone who's signed up for that. We're super excited for that. I think I'm going to be rocking some Scourge for that. We'll set ourselves up as a DPS so everyone else can learn all of the fun roles, and Scourge is a class that we can bring that, might streamline things a little bit. So we're kicking off for that in, just doing some quick head math, about 45 minutes or so. So let's take a quick look whilst we wait and see where we're at in terms of weeklies. Collapse Observatory, beat legendary rank, salvage items. Okay, we'll see actually when some events are up. Goes to event timers. I hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic day. I think Golem Mark 2 is the wrong one. I'm thinking of Flame Elemental. That is the or the Fire Elemental one. That one is not up for an inconvenient amount of time, so that is fine. Although honestly, we are pretty light. Or complete 5 repeatable Renowned Hearts and Kestrel. We should actually do that. That will actually be super chill. Let's go and do that. Any extra astral claim is always a good thing. So I think this character has access to everything. I presume, do you even have a waypoint here, bro? Maybe through here. Maybe we'll get another waypoint down the track. Oh, I think on this one I might actually need to do this. Yeah, I might actually need to do this on my Revenant now that I think about it. Because that one's the one that's actually done all the hearts, whereas this one's going to want me to go through and do them for the first time. And that is unacceptable. We can't possibly have that. So let's go head on into this character. Oh, make sure we unmute Discord as well. Okay, so for this... Kelly Knight, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Fish, how's it going as well? Just going to quickly blast out some repeatable Renowned Hearts here, because apparently we can get some free Astral Claim for it, which will be pretty sweet, so we may as well take advantage of that. And good news, our Power Conduit Guide is almost done. That will be live shortly after we finish streaming today, which is going to be very good. Feels good to have that one basically ready to go. Just go chat to Heart Vendor here.
I've got more tasks for you.
Doing some work, hoping I can catch some raids for you today. Nice, that sounds great. Yeah, after we do our Wing 4 training, we'll probably continue on to do some other raids. Our Wing 4 one's like completely full, but certainly because it is the weekly reset, we're going to want to kick off on some other raids as well. So we are on EU today. Yes, we're on EU. It's always a bit tricky to keep track of. Crab dance. What's a crab dance emote look like? Get a bunch of AP for that, which will be good. Yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Blood Kelly Knight over on Twitch.
Maybe look downright rude, I admit. Hope you'll continue doing so, because there's plenty left to get done.
I really love the Renowned Heart system that they've implemented in these new expansions.
Goodbye.
10 of 10 tiers. Not sure how many tiers there are. Yeah, so around 1.5 hours. So yeah, a bit after that, that will be when we start forming up for some more raids.
Ah, there you are. I couldn't help but notice an uptick in revenue during your last shift. Any chance you'd grace Pubton out with your talents the second time?
That looks valuable.
Surprisingly rewarding there. Halfway through the Legendary Insights for first Legendary Armor of the two. Nice, congratulations. That's a very good spot to be in. Oh, that's my sword. I thought I somehow dropped an Ascended Sword, but no, that's not the case. I'll just arbitrarily get one of these. What's this? Did you fill your group with EU raids? Yes, we did, but that's just for Wing 4. Once we are done with that training, which will be for an hour or so, maybe quicker, it kind of depends on how quickly we get through it, then we will be doing some others as well. And then they're like complete free-for-all. What's the sword look like? Oh, I don't really like... Oh, they remind me of like the Birds of Paradise plant. Torch is actually pretty nice. Afaro, good to see you, mate. How you been? What's the hammer like? I actually quite like the torch. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, I like that. What do we get for this? No, it's just achievement points.
Now I shall break you.
Some extra ectos. How are we doing on ectos? And we'll see how many we need for our next weapon. I could probably like sell a bunch of them now. We should be good for clovers as well. Okay, so I've done that. And let's go waddle in here as well. Addie decided to join her. She's finally settled down in the lounge. When Jess and I are both working in the study, she gets very excited and wants to play with both of us. She's decided that it is unacceptable that we both be working at the same time. But now she's finally given up and had a snooze.
Plenty more to do around here.
And yeah, for the longest time before, she wasn't even sleeping. She was just waiting. It was rather disconcerting. Blackline statuettes, got a few of those floating around. Let's consolidate these. And let's tidy some of this up. Now, this inventory is starting to get... I can say it's a little bit cluttered, but no, not really. It's just my shared inventory slots are starting to get a bit full. Okay. I wanted this, and then I will get any luck. I store all my luck. Because then it means I can refine it down later. And I'll find something to use that on when it's convenient. Thanks for the hydrated fire. Well, we'll use that. Nice. Consume all that. I will eventually use those up for something. Let's add these. There we go. And mostly everything else is pretty taken care of. There's a bunch of just rando things, which is a problem for another day. And if I simply sell everything that is junk, salvage croissants can also go.
Till we meet again.
Go +9, we'll hold on to that. Yoink the treasure hunting kit, there we go, nice and clean. And there was something else I was looking to do. Ah, no, now I remember. 241, let's just process a stack of these.
You can never have too much treasure. I think we are pretty good in terms of these materials, i.e. some of them aren't overflowing, which is good. So that means I have to go and create a bunch of research notes to chew up everything. So we're good in the meantime, which is nice. And then we may as well do 38 of them. Pillage.
Okay. There we go.
We have completed the task at hand.
also now done one of our weeklies as well. Let's consolidate our luck again. And then when it's convenient, I can refine that down. Doesn't really matter for right now. And I'll add that to the bank. That can't, no probs, just get added to the bank. There we go, got a system. Back to our Scourge. I'm curious to see what we were kind of hitting. Actually, I can check. The Scourge we were hitting 35k basically on the dot. So, wrong button. There we go. For Scourge we were hitting 35 divided by 40. And then let's do times 100. Yeah, so we're hitting 87.5% of the bench, which isn't too bad for no infusions and realistically a few months of not playing Scourge. So that is reasonable. Okay, let's give this one. Go on, ping, go down. Oh, you're doing that thing again. Don't make me throw a VPN at you. I'll do it. I might even just see if that carries on. Either way, I've got to go into the Lion's Arch Aerodrome anyway. Oh, I should do like map comp on some characters as well. Oh, there we go, pings like down again. See, it gets a bit weird sometimes. Gets in its head. Okay. Into the aerodrome. Save on those waypoint costs. Now, let's see. How many I was to buy? I don't even know if I have enough. 450. Yeah, actually I should have enough to do that at least. So I need to buy 15 of those, so I need 30 mystic coins. If I do that, I might actually chew through all my magnetite with this maneuver. Yeah, I will. Oh, well, we need it for our next... What do you call it? Next legendary anyway. We might be able to work with this. We go here. So we can buy 14, which means I need to salvage another thing. Another not legendary piece of Ascender gear, which could realistically be that. So for that, I need to also go buy a salvage kit. Can I do them here? Well, I thought I could. Merchant. Here we go. Yeah, we'll get one of those, and then I can salvage that.
Rare loot.
There we go, 60 magnetite. It's all coming together.
Up for a challenge?
So that means I can come here, get all of our clovers for the week, and I have like no magnetite shards now. Worth it. We're on 67, I need 38, which is 76 for 764. Kitty, welcome in. Great to see you. How has the Zero to Hero raid training week been going so far? We're all teed up for ours in, what's that, 30 minutes or so. Let's try and do head math. How many clovers do I have? And is it enough for... I've got 82. I really shouldn't have to pull out a calculator for this. It should be 76. I've got to check it now. I'm stressed. Calculator. 38 times 2. Yeah, 6. Good. Cool. I have enough clovers there for 2 Ender Dragons legendaries, which is exciting. And yeah, I'm so glad to be part of it too. I've seen so many events popping off, like the list of events in Discord, even like the ones that are just going on from, you know,
today is absolutely wild, let alone everything that's already been, so that's really cool to see. We'll tick off the weekly. And complete 3 repeatable hearts. So I need to do some more things in Castora. Yeah, don't forget to look at the claw, don't get a third sword. Yeah, that's it. Let's actually, let's ingrain that in our memory even more by looking at Aurine's claw. And let's see what we need. Aurine's claw, not fang. Done 2 of them so far. Don't need to do it again. Come on. Load up. There we go. Use our own mats. Should be down about 800 and something. Yeah, 812 gold. Sounds about right. Using our own mats. So yeah, I need 2,000 Imperial Favor, so I'll see how much I have, and many more Spirit Shards. And it's really just a ton of materials. Okay, so that's not too bad. But yeah, Spirit Shards actually... I might actually be short of gold before I am Spirit Shards, especially if I utilize some other Spirit Shard acquisition methods. Okay, so for Imperial Favor at least. Let's see where we're at with writs. So I want to always keep 20 on hand, because it means I can do a bunch of conversions, I guess. 61, 26, 32. Now we've got 20 of each. So more. That got us a fair amount of the way there. I always shoot past Imperial Favor. There we go, 1,500 or so. So a good chunk of the way there, but we still need more. Okay, let's also grab that. No, I might just sell these because they're taking up space.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Random Warhorn. Got Broken Calibog. I should do something with that because we can also get the new Calibog Spear, I think, with that. We should do that at some point. Just contemplating our next move. What builds do I have on hand on this one? So we're on this... We've got Vipers here, which that's our Condi Scourge stuff. We've got Berserkers for when I presume we're doing Reaper. And then I've got Celestial for anything Celestial related. And Scourge build is here, and this looks like, let's check on here, Relic of the Pirate Queen. That looks like open world heal Scourge? Got Alacrity, got Quickness, Lingering Curse. I'm not sure why this is... Does this need to be here? Meh. It is there, that's all that matters. We shouldn't think too hard about it, I'll strain myself. Okay, in terms of weeklies, complete 5 bounty missions in Domain of Vavi or group events. If we go into Domain of Vavi and do a group event that is a bounty, it should count as double. Hopefully. Pretty sure. It's usually how that works. Domain of Vavi, there'll be ones down there. Oh, and Kitty, you'd know this. If you're there, the voice channels specific for each training session, do they automatically get created like X amount of time before the event starts? We've just been keeping an eye, and it seems to be the case. Also, I can just like create a community room there. Excellent. Yeah, I thought that was happening because I saw one pop up. That's cool. Nice feature. And boring about 10 minutes for usually. Perfect. That's good. I've got the thing like sitting on my other screen, so that's no issue. I'll see it when it pops up. Just go get this waypoint. And morning to you too, boring guy. It's great to see you here. I think I might need...
Let's try and make our way over here so I can at least get the waypoint. Oh, nice. I'll keep in mind about the RTI bot, because, yeah, that thing's been, like, carrying really hard. I have to see if it's, like, got some features that I might make use of. But it's doing a great job. Cool. Got the waypoint. Plenix, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you, mate. How you been? What are we facing here? Oh, where is bounty board? I think it's down here. Was that legit a bounty just up there? Yeah, let's go follow over here.
Wicked lay enhanced creatures are roaming the
Join
desert.
squad.
What are you gonna do about it?
And Plenix, I've seen you've had a whole bunch of these Zero to Hero trainings like being set up as well, so how have you been finding it?
I think they only accept instructions.
Up we get. We should get the new Sky Scale skin on this character. I'll try and remember that. Hang on, let's do it while we make the trek. Bounce. Oops, breaking out. Yes, there we go. Very tiring, kind of burned yourself doing a lot. Oh, sorry to hear that. Make sure you get like all the rest that you can. Because yeah, I could see you were doing an absolute ton of them. So mad respect, but yeah, make sure you rest up. The Guild Wars 2 community needs you strong. Feels weird using dagger on Scourge. Solid, okay. Let's see where they are heading off to. Is that a rift? Oh yeah. Give people many boons. Should be credit for basically every kill. I'll turn snap target off here. Fuzzy, thank you for the follow, mate. Really appreciate you. I don't think this counts as a group event, but still, it'd be useful to get stuff done for the weekly. I'm looking forward to rocking some Condi Scourge on Wing 4. This does also mean I can bring like monumental levels of CC as well for Samurog. Or do I bring no CC and have everyone else do it? Always the big questions. There's so many cryptids to be defeated here, actually. I'm liking Relic of the Pirate Queen here. Just running around with perma quickness is sweet. Is there a cooldown on Relic of the Pirate Queen? It's got 1 second internal cooldown, so I just got to keep that in mind. I need to not spam CC one after the other.
Embrace the world beyond.
There's that done at least. That thing's picking a fight. It's going to be a good time to be a Condi Scourge enjoyer. Particularly when the next balance patch goes through. Good, hopefully this actually gives me access to one of the waypoints. Oh. I'm gonna hang up. Where are we going? No energies. I'm going to try. Is there a waypoint at least around here? I already have that waypoint. No, that's fine. There might even be one I didn't get. Was it in this building? Ah, I don't think I've ever done this bounty. Where even is the boss? There we go, bajillion quickness. Very cool. Okay, let's see how much that actually gets done. Yeah, nice that actually. Doing 2 bounties completes 4 or 5 there, which is cool. Because yeah, we're doubling up. Okay, so I think that is all the bounties in this map. We may need to wait for them to respawn. That one, and yeah, we've got this one down here. I might see if I can at least go over there. Who knows? Let's try and join on them again. Can't see a thing, but you know what? That's fine. Just roll with it. I love the basically infinite life force you get access to. Cool, that takes care of a weekly, which is good. Cool, a few minutes before the event presumably pops up for raid training, so I'll take a quick break in a moment once I just pick out my astral claim here, and you'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up
up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at. Oh, what's that? Huh. I should recognize that item before. Very cool. I need to actually get the scavenger protocols on every character, because they do pay for themselves obscenely quickly. It's only after, I don't know how many kills, but it's like a very, very small amount. Okay, let's also, we can quickly get Central Terrier, Squads, Collapsed Observatory. Let's tick this one off. I'm still recharging. Rip, hang on. We'll go get one here. Or I will. There we go. I really like the Kessa Kills loading screen. It gives me Dark Souls 1 vibes. Okay, Collapse Observatory, that should be
Health, vigor, recovery.
done. Ah, excellent. There is the room. Sweet.
Love it. Good. Push to talk works. All set up. How much did these go for now, actually? Oh, these used to go for quite a bit. Now, nowhere near as much. Very sad. Okay. I can honestly run a regular Scourge, and then just throw Rev the Pirate Queen on there, and I'll probably have at least enough quickness to not be too concerned about it. So that will be nice. Okay, let's go into the aerodrome. So we'll find the list of peeps that I need to send invites to. Okay, so let's do that. Create squad, raid mode, green tag, because Necro is fine. Or can I just copy... Oh, you may press the button broadcast and it will ping all participants. Okay. What is that button? Is that within the actual event itself? Oh, in QA. Here we go. Ah, broadcast. Nice, very good. Okay, then squad. And /D. Yeah, that is a super nice feature.
Spirits of the wild welcome.
Let's double check that I've actually got the peeps here I need. Crowets. I do not recognize.
Up for a challenge?
Yep, they left. Okay, that is cool. I presume I pinged everyone. And in the meantime, I can also just do this. Invite. Yes, there we go. Tag thing, let's go.
Spirits of the wild welcome.
Yeah. Do this. And then people can join up as they please. Sup, friends, what's up? Wonderful to see you. We're just teeing up for our Zero to Hero raid training now. We're just forcibly sending out invites. Can anyone join? Not for this one. You have to have signed up as a part of the Zero to Hero, like RTI event in the Discord. But we'll be doing other trainings as well. So we'll be doing more raids after this. We're almost there.
Ah, yes, I'll go press that in a moment. Almost done. There we go. Now, QA. Yes, send squad join ping. Okay, cool. So that should be done as well now. Welcome in, all.
Hello.
Hey, what is up? Welcome in. Okay, DPS hand kiter. We're looking for Plex. So they will be kiter. So that is good. I'm just waiting until everyone comes on in. In the meantime, I'll start assigning people the roles that they nominated for. Okay. And then DPS alacrity. So heal alac will be strain. Alac healer. Gabku will be quickness healer. And then I need my boon DPS, that is Emmy. That is quick DPS. You go here. Boon should be fine. Then I need Liviari, who is a lack DPS. Perfect. Excellent. There we go. We've got everyone's boons all sorted, marked in the right group. So yeah, once we head on in, I'll start splitting subgroups reasonably. There's PH for training. And let me actually get voice, copy the link, edit.
Hello.
Hey, welcome in. Let's go here. Wing 4, it's Bastion. That's all good, Kitty, I appreciate that.
You're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it.
glory.
Wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly...
I'll come up and bring Glenna down once, you know, we are all in here. In the meantime, I'm just going to go and place some markers down on the arena.
What the?
And, I don't know, the set's probably fine. Oh, I can actually do... Let's do that there, and we'll run Sign of Undeath. Cool, we got 10 peeps in, lovely. Brilliant, looks like we've got everyone in squad. Welcome in, everyone. Cool, so I'll just generally be explaining everything, just assuming that everyone is, you know, very new to the encounter. So if you already know everything, fantastic. But for some context here, I've placed some markers down on the arena. Arrow, circle, and heart. When you get the ring of agony around you, which will periodically go to the person who is furthest away from Ken, just go stand on one of those markers just off the group. We don't want it stacked on the group, or else people are going to have a bad time. We're going to take some big damage. Cool, I'll just go back to the start. Oh, actually, I'll place down some food when we're there as well. Actually, let me go down and do that now.
What the?
Now for this one, we'll do the mechanics as they are basically intended, so we won't be using stability to disregard the
Swift and steady.
greens. So you'll get a special action key. Make sure you use that to, or actually place the food here, if that works well. Oh yeah, that would be really nice, Kitty.
Hey, let me... I'll leave this guild. Yeah, feel free to flick me an invite. Gee. There we go, and join. Excellent. Training, you will rep that. There we go. Thank you, that's very helpful. I promise to not abuse that. Hey, Wipeout, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where I do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Welcome in, Wipeout. What did you guys get up to in your stream today? We're just doing a raid training right now for Wing 4. But yes, how you been? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Wipeout over on Twitch. I actually need my own food here, it's a bit annoying. The joys of Necro. There we go. Well, once you get the ready check, you can go and glide down on the arena and I'll bring Glenna down. But yeah, you'll get the special action key. When the green pops up, use the special action key to port to it if you're far away, or just walk into it. And avoid using any reflex on this fight. But yes, right now we are doing a Zero to Hero raid training as part of, the Zero to Hero raid event set by Raid Academy and RTI. Super keen for it.
All right, lead the way.
Cool, so I'm bringing Glenna down now. Remember, when you get the agony, just make sure you stand on any one of the markers. Doesn't matter which, you just don't want to be on the group. Thanks for the hydrated, Faro.
What the?
Huh. Do you feel that?
And you can go stand in the center of the arena. Rox, thank you so much for the follow. Your boss will start momentarily.
Do you see that?
And we'll have a green circle to start. It should be able to just walk backwards onto it. Don't stand in the teleportation circles. Cool, we have an agony. Go stand on any one of the markers. And you can use special action key to zip around the arena. So I've got 2 agonies, just pick the other marker. And that's basically this entire fight. And remember to stay stacked up for heals. Signet res you. Cool, let's go on to a green. Excellent. So you can stack the agonies just for like a few seconds, it's not too unmanageable. And you'll notice whenever the boss does his port, he leaves a green circle, so you can sort of just pick one and go to it. It's okay if there's agony in the group, we can just out heal it for a moment. And that's it, that is Can. Well done, and it's a raid bounty as well. I was just a chill Guild Wars 2 some community activity which has for giveaways. Nice! Excellent! So quite often what you'll see in some pug groups is you will have the healers just provide stability, which will mean you can ignore the float you get if you fail a green. So basically everyone will just disregard the green mechanic, but here, because we'll try and do it the normal way, we'll just avoid doing that.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
And we'll take the port once that's up. Thank you to whoever did that. And pro tip, make sure you talk to Glenna. Because if no one talks to Glenna, she stays back there and we can't progress. Happens occasionally. So if you see her, just run up and talk to her. Just keeps things moving. Cool, so for this bit, we need to go grab some shovels. Only a few people need to do it, but it's helpful to know where they are. So yeah, just continue straight down the hall.
Barricade themselves in here. What's on the other side?
That doesn't sound
Let's
good.
continue all the way through.
I swore to myself I'd never go back to jail, and yet, here we are.
And you just interact with the shovel.
Time to
Take one, then we run back to the door to Masat Overseer. And after Masat Overseer, I'll show where the little rubble things are. You need to actually do the door. Then once you get to the pile of rubble, just use your one skill. And thank you for Lurk Wipepath, I appreciate it, and thank you so much for the raid. Okay, so for this one, there are 3 mechanics that must be dealt with. We have Claim, Protect, and Dispel. So I'd like any 3 people to sort of just go stand on any one of those, you know, little mechanics, those little things. Don't necessarily interact with them just yet, and I'll explain how they go. Perfect. So Claim, you will be the tank for this encounter. So Masat Overseer will follow you. Basically, we shouldn't need to move beyond the center of the arena. He doesn't do any damage, it's entirely just to move it around, but the only moving we're going to be doing is between these, I'll place markers, between these 4 tiles here. If we have to move beyond that, it means something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. So that's all you really need to do. And you'll have a special action key above your head. You'll just use it in around about the center of each tile if it's lit up, and that will make it not lit up, because if we stand on a lit up tile, we take some big pulsing damage. So you just use that to keep the center 4 tiles not lit up. And that is more or less it. And whenever the little toy soldiers that go across the arena enter a new tile, they'll light it up. So as they move across, more tiles light up. But just focus on keeping the middle 4 clear, especially once the spikes pop up. Periodically there are spikes. Do not stand in the spikes when they explode, or it's instant defeat. We should basically just be able to move into any one of the center 4 tiles. It will be clear, we can stand in it, it's all good. So Claim, when the spikes start popping up, feel free just to hold it until you see spikes pop up, and then just make sure, the one that doesn't have spikes is clear. Dispel, your job is very important. The toy soldiers, or jade soldiers, don't know why I call them toy soldiers, the soldiers that go across the arena, they will get a shield. You need to use the special action key you get from Dispel to remove the shield. So just make sure you click to target them, tab target, whatever works best for you. They just have to be targeted. Use the special action key to remove the shield, and then come back to the boss. You can do it from basically the center of the arena. You don't physically need to move, just make sure you physically target them, or else we can't damage them. And Protect will just put down a protective bubble. In most runs, this actually doesn't need to be used. You can get away without it. But the idea behind it is you'll put it around about in the center of the arena, particularly when the Jade soldiers get across the outside of the arena, they power up into their superpowered form, and you just put it down on the center of the arena. It protects us from the pulsing AoE, protects us from spikes, protects us from exploding damage. So for the most part, we don't need to use it normally to clear it, but it's a good one to have. And if you're wondering where to put it,
just put it when you see the Jade soldiers just rush into the center of the boss. And that is basically it. For everyone else, this is straight up just a DPS golem fight.
I feel furious.
And anything else? Oh yeah, if you have range damage, a useful thing you can do is target the Jade soldiers that move across the arena and try and sort of damage them whilst making any projectiles go through the boss. Because if they die, they stay stationary for a while, so it means there's less time where they are powered up. But yeah, as soon as the last person takes their mechanic, the boss will start. In pub groups, it's typically Dispel. It's just sort of the default one that takes it last to start the fight. So I'll just do a ready check, and when the ready check pops, Dispel, take it, and we can start.
I suppose we should have expected that to happen.
There we go, a bubble is up for Dispel. So just target it, then use your special action key. Perfect.
Did you see that?
Got another bubble. Perfect. So Protect we popped a little bit too early, don't stand in spikes. I'll explain the time where we'd normally use it. That should happen sometime soon. Perfect, you see these soldiers come in, so yeah, we need a spot clear. So come back towards the center of the arena. Okay, let's GG. No, that's right, good attempt. When you are tanking the boss, you basically never want to move beyond these center 4 tiles. You can basically just stay in the center of the arena and just... people will just rotate into the tile that doesn't have a, you know, a lit up thing or a mechanic. So normally... it's had a... There's a pattern to the spikes, but for basically the entire duration of this fight, as long as people have anything resembling reasonable DPS, there will always be a safe spot in one of these 4 tiles. So we don't need to move beyond them. Like, we will just 100% be going... Hang on, mark it. Yeah, we'll just really be standing on these 4 tiles, and then just go on whichever is clear. So yeah, try and keep these tiles clear of the glowy effect with Claim, and then we'll just move around. And then you would have noticed as the statues rush towards the group, that's usually when you'd want to put Protect down, because when they run over the tiles, they'll light them up, and they'll explode, do big damage. So you can just hold Protect until you see them come in, then that's a reasonable point to do it. So yeah, for this one, just stay in the middle 4 tiles. Normally what I do if I'm claiming, I wait until the Jade statues reach, you know, about there on arrow, so they've come into this tile here, they've lit it up, then I'll use Claim to deactivate it. And then I just sort of use them as they light up. It has a very short cooldown, so you can be quite liberal with it. But yeah, let's go again. And Moralize, welcome in.
I suppose we should have expected that to happen.
Beautiful. Good Dispel.
Look out!
I should have actually taken Epi here.
Light them up.
Perfect, that's what we want.
Up in flames.
And when and one's lit up, just move off it. Perfect claiming.
Watch your feet.
So just move to a free one. Once these come in, it's a good point to throw Protect on the center of the arena. Perfect.
Somber days. No void will end.
Now just come follow tag. I'm going to claim the one we're standing on. That works too. That's right, we can out heal it for a bit. Now just clear them at your leisure. It's really just off cooldown. So yeah, at this point here where the spikes pop up, you can always just hold claim and see, okay, here's where we need to go because there's no spikes, and then claim it. That's right, we can just clear this now. Excellent. Okay, so that was good overall. This one sort of goes to show it is quite generous with, you know, how few tiles you actually need to clear. But usually once the tiles, well, once we start getting spikes, what I like to do if I'm claiming is wait until the spikes pop up. You'll see which of these 4 needs to be cleared because it won't have any spikes on it. Clear it, people run over, and then yeah, you basically just repeat. So good work everyone. Even though that went a little bit sideways, we cleared it, which is good. And it was good use of Protect. Dispel was on point. And yeah, if there's any questions at all, feel free to chime in. But if we all head up towards the door here, I'll explain, well, I'll show where all the little rubble things are. So you can just go like interact with the door, it'll give you a little prompt saying there should be a way to open it. There's one rubble thing here, don't know why, usually you have to actually go grab the others before you interact with it. But yes, let's come back out this way. If you have a thief, you can actually instantly open the door. It's a fun little thing. Do we have a thief? Oh, we might have. But yeah, there'll be one here. And there will be another down this way. And neighbours, I'm glad you find this useful. Yeah, it should be about here. And what you can also do is just like fling your mouse around, and when it swaps over to, you know, the little gear icon that shows you can interact with something, it'll actually reveal it. So it's like in this region. Excellent, someone's opened the door. That's cool. I'll show where the last one is. And the last one is over in this pile of rubble here. Well, the third to last one, I guess. So you'll go grab that. Then you'll run back to the door. PK, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. And then after that, you'll sort of come back here into this little, you know, pile here. You'll grab that, and then you'll be able to interact with the door, put in all the keys, and it will open. Or you can just like log out to a thief, log in, then open the door. It depends on the group, but it's useful to know where they are. So for this one, make sure you bring as much CC as possible. So in my case as a Scourge, oh hang on, I just set something to autocast, which I shouldn't. I'll be taking Flesh Golem, and I'll be taking Spectral Grasp. And also, do we have anyone with pushes? Let's take a look at what we have. Okay, so excellent. We've got Deflecting Shot there from Dragon Hunter. We've got Temporal Curtain. Perfect. Okay, that should be entirely good. We also have a Herald as quick DPS, so you can also use your Glint Elite skill at 66% and 33%. The boss goes invulnerable. And then we have to kill 2 mobs, Riggum and Goldhelm. The only way to kill them is to push Riggum underneath the boss. And he'll basically die and explode under the boss, and the act of him doing that removes Goldhelm's shield. So we
well, basically every group will need Rigum to be pushed under there in some way. So if you have the ability to do that, so yeah, Mesmer's perfect for it, Guardian's great, Engineer's really good at it as well, Herald is, you want to basically push him directly underneath the boss. If he doesn't, it becomes really awkward, we can't actually progress the fight, and becomes like really, really jank. He can be pulled as well, but to pull him, you'd have to be directly underneath the boss, take huge amounts of ticking damage. You'll die after 2 or 3 ticks. So you want to ideally be able to push him. You can pull him in a pinch, but it's really, really sketchy. But generally, it's assumed that if you have the ability to, you know, bring a pull here, so Mesmers are great for it, Herald's great for it, Engineer, it's expected that you'll be the one to push him. And there's some room for mistake here. There's a huge, you know, timer on this boss, so DPS usually isn't an issue. And this one is a really good one to bring stability. The more stability you have, the easier this is, because, yeah, the boss knocks you back a ton. There's also shockwaves. You can dodge the shockwaves. I'll explain them as we go, or else there's a bit of information overload. And you can dodge shockwaves and just generally try and stand behind the boss. And yep, every 10% need to CC the boss. We need quite a bit of it. So if you have CC, bring it. I'll get the ready check and then I'll explain mechanics as we go, particularly the friends mechanic. After this attack, he does a shockwave. You can jump it, or you can dodge it, or use stability. So you want to stand in the center of the arena. CC. Because if you get knocked back into the spikes, you instantly die. So there you can just casually dodge or walk through, or have stability. Get ready to CC again. Perfect CC seems to be on point. Dodge or jump the shockwave. CC. Perfect, the boss is going to phase, jump the shockwave. Oh, that's right, he phased anyway. So now we're going to head towards basically the front of the boss. Don't stand directly in front of him or else you sort of get knocked back. So you're going to stand right about on me. So there's Rigum, he needs to be pushed underneath the boss. So yeah, we want to... That's where it gets a little bit fiddly. Perfect, just a bit more of a push. So if you are targeted by Rigum, make sure to come back onto the group. Then Rigum's going to make his way here. And yeah, just keep trying to push Rigum in. Perfect, there we go. There we go. There we go, that removes the shield. Then we can damage Goldhelm. And we may need to push him again, so just keep an eye if Rigum comes out. As soon as Goldhelm dies, then we can just burst Rigum down from range. As soon as he dies, boss starts again. Now we'll have friends mechanic. If you have the circles, stand on top of each other, off the group. Let's try and get these reses. So usually the way this works is person who has big circle, they just find a spot to stand, small circle runs to them. Big CC. Perfect, so if you get that, just calmly run off the group, wait for small circle to come find you. Get the res.
So you will get a prompt as well that you've been, you know, targeted by the friends mechanic, the green circle mechanic. So there we go. So green circle, just come off the group. Actually, I'll come to you. There we go. Yeah, we want it off the group, or else there's a big burst of damage. Big CC. And you'll notice these spears, just don't stand in them. So perfect, just go stack them together. As soon as they're together, just don't move. Big CC. Good, CC's on point. Possibly better than like most pub groups that I've seen. And he's going to phase now, and we repeat the same rigger mechanic. Cool, so once you're off the group, just stand still on top of each other. There's no like immediate rush. As soon as you find a safe spot, just lock it in, wait for the other person to come to you. Excellent, that was good. Might just need another push. He gets a bit fiddly sometimes. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nailed it. Nailed it. So yeah, once you are, if you are the big circle, just wait. Once you find a safe spot, and people will come to you. Perfect. It's getting better each time. So generally, always try and be sort of, you know, facing towards the center of the arena. That way, if you get knocked back, you're not going to get knocked back into the spikes. Last CC. Such a good squad, you can probably do CMs. We could easily do some CMs, actually. Nice save on that green circle at the end. Perfect. Okay, so let's check who was our hand kiter. That was Plex.
Yes.
Wonderful. Have you hand kited before?
No, I watched the tutorial, but never did it.
Okay, excellent. What build are you hand kiting on?
Harold.
Excellent, my favorite choice.
Perfect.
So yeah, once you come in, just let the tank know your toughness. So the tank and the hand kiter here need to coordinate their toughness to make sure the tank is higher. Actually, I might also just swap to my hand kite as well, so I can like describe any traits as well. But yeah, everyone's blasting this, so this is great. Okay, I'll ping the build that I tend to use for it. There's a lot of different trait combos you can do, but this way I find it is the combo that makes it the easiest. Build template. There we go. I've pinged the Herald build there.
Yeah, I got it.
Excellent. I'll just describe, if anyone wants to like look at the traits there, I'll just describe it because this will be different than most other Herald builds, but this way I find makes it the easiest. The reason we're taking the Corruption trait line is for the last two traits, which is Demonic Resistance, which will mean you take 20% less damage when you have resistance,
And you can shatter your Ventari tablet for resistance. When you legend swap, you'll get resistance thanks to your next trait, Fiendish Tenacity, and resistance will also heal you, which, fantastic. We'll take Invoking Harmony in Salvation, just increases the healing done to you. Resilient Spirit, which will make it so you take, or you'll just get barrier applied to you depending on the number of boons you have. You provide your own boons, this is a bit of extra barrier, keeps you safe. Unyielding Devotion, this is more reduced strike damage, so yeah, it's an extra 15% damage reduction, very, very handy, because the Handkite's job here is basically to stay as far away from the group as possible and keep themselves alive. We'll take Elder's Respite in Glint, so regen heals for more, just keeps you alive, makes your life easier. Hardening Persistence, so strike damage taken is reduced for each point of upkeep in use, so more damage reduction, particularly when you're in Glint, because you'll usually be keeping up the protection and regen ones when you're in there. And Draconic Echo. You can kind of take whatever trait you want here. You can take Elevated Compassion if you want to give quickness, but you don't really need quickness, it really doesn't matter. Whereas Draconic Echo, I find, means you get additional bonuses based on your Glint facets whenever you consume them, and you retain them after you consume them, which is quite nice. And in terms of what you'll be using to block the Mind Crush, the main thing any Handkite build needs is one, ways to keep itself alive, and ways to block the Mind Crush. There are a few ways to do it. You can use Warding Rift, Star 3. I don't like using that because it's got a short window. You can use Crystal Hibernation on Shield, or you can pop Facet of Light. Any one of those will allow you to survive it. So normally what I do is I just cycle between Ventari and Glint off cooldown. I'll keep my regen and protection facets active. I'll just very quickly double consume all my other facets purely for some extra boons, which helps with your Resilient Spirit trait, the one that gives you barrier. And then just double pop Passive Nature. Occasionally extends boons, which is nice. And then in Ventari, normally what I'll do is just shatter the Ventari tablet a few times to give yourself resistance and resummon it. And just try and keep an eye on your energy so you always have enough to at least do a block, either with Crystal Hibernation, or your Staff skill if you're in Ventari, or the Glint heal if you are in Glint. And that's basically it.
Okay.
It might take an attempt or two, but it becomes very brain dead on this build after a while. So once you see the hands pop, you're going to want to just sort of heal yourself, which you can do with Ventari skills, Staff skills. You can do it with your Shield 4 in Glint. And once you get to 5, like 5, they'll spawn 5 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you move to a new spot. So this really just becomes a count to 5 simulator after a while.
Okay. And for Mind Crush, do I have to block it with Shield 5, or is there any other possibility?
Yeah, you can use Shield 5, you can use your Glint heal, or you can use Star 3. My favourites are Shield 5, because it's a very long channel, and the Glint heal. Thanks, Safari, for the standing desk. Going to turn off the mid-encounter cinematic. Feel free to glide down, just stand right on the edge of the arena. Thanks for the hydrate. You go in too far, it starts the fight, so right on the edge.
Now, or you'll make him angry.
Now that's basically everything for the Handkite. Oxy, welcome in. In terms of the tank...
Sorry?
No, go.
Is there any special position I need to, or do I just kite around all these statues?
Just around the edge. Basically just right on the edge. You can get creative and start drawing things with the hands that spawn if you want. Like, once you get good at it, then you start finding new ways to entertain yourself with it.
Okay.
But just keep an eye out for the Mind Crush, and I should be able to revive you from range as well if you do end up going down, so yeah, you'll probably have a little bit of room to make some mistakes. But yeah, the main thing is just let the hand spawn, count to 5, and then move, find a new spot. You have a lot of room to move. You can just like circle around the entire arena. I've even done runs where I've just toggled auto run and gone around the entire arena. And it worked. It was bad, but don't do it. Burnt Toaster, welcome in. And for the tank, between, we're going to say around 100% of the boss's health to 60%, actually we'll say 70% to give you some leeway, you basically just tank it in the middle. No need to move. And as soon as you get sub 70%, move out to, I'll place some markers. Any sort of one of those spots, just take your choice. And because after 60%, oils will spawn. Oils are the main mechanic that everyone needs to deal with. And AoE will spawn on the ground. It will show up as like an orange AoE, then it will transition to, a black AoE. Do not stand in it. Do not stand in it under any circumstance, or else it will expand and it will cover the arena. And that's what causes groups to wipe. So as soon as the oils start spawning, sub 60%, even if you have to stop damaging the boss to move out the way, move out the way. The most important thing to do to clear this fight is to make sure oils don't get procced. So everyone who's DPSing, tank, DPS, everyone on boss, everyone who's not the hand kite, you're watching out for oils. And aside from that, every 25% we get ported down. We have to kill a little version of Soul or get into 50%. We get ported back up. We'll try and get the tank to pull Deimos on top of the Soul that comes back up, and then we can kill it. But I'll call target on what we actually need to kill. But let's get a ready check, and then we will blast. Is this Sally Scourge? No, this is just Vipers. That's a good point about Oil Kiter. We'll start, and then I'll sort of describe it as we go. Beautiful, just run in. A random person will be targeted with the green circle. Perfect. Hand kiter usually stays up, doesn't really matter though for this bit. So we have to kill these 4 pillars. Don't get hit by the knockback. Once all 4 of these are dead, the boss spawns. And every time we kill one, we get ported up. So ideally, you tee it up so they all die at the same time. It's very fun when that happens. Blackmasters, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Perfect, just one more. That's pretty good. So you want to kill the prides. They're the ones that do damage to Saul. If Saul dies in the middle of the arena, we fail. Perfect, just careful of that. Oh, let's GG. So yes, be careful of that knockback. You can keep an eye on what way Deimos turns. As soon as we go down, that's the way he's going to do the shockwave. So yeah, there's no rush down there. Doesn't matter if you do this in like 4 pulls at the start, 1, 2, or 3, as long as it gets done. Because then Saul's health like resets. Glad, it's so good to see you. Really appreciate the support. And in terms of Oil Kiter, I won't assign one for now, just so then everyone can sort of be aware of how the oil mechanic works, but oils will spawn on the person closest to the boss who is not the tank. So when people go down, every 25%, then you usually have one person stay up. And that person will be with the tank, so then the oils don't spawn on the center. Most groups I find don't need to specify it that much, and it can be a bit unreliable if the oil kiter actually gets the circle, but it's a very good point. Scourge meta again? Scourge has always been great. But yeah, so just be careful of the knockbacks, take your time, there's no rush. if you're really coordinated, you can time it so every one of these dies to Condies, and then you only have to do one of these pulls. Just burst this pride. Excellent, just one more. Perfect, now the boss starts. So now, just everyone not the hand kiter or the tank, just stack in the middle. Tank, you can stand basically right where you are. You want to dodge this, or else you get knocked back. The AoE expands, so you have to sort of time your dodge depending on where it hits. This mechanics, the Mind Crush, this is what you want to block.
Can't get it down.
Oh, that's alright. That's GG. That's right, so you want to keep an eye out. I particularly go by the audio effect, or when he starts spinning his maces. That's the point where you're going to want to count to 2 or 3 and then block. So either you'll be in glint, and you can pop your glint heal, and then that just ignores it, or you'll be in Ventari, in which case you'll use your shield. I tend to just sit in... Mace Shield. Not Mace Shield, Scepter Shield. Yeah, I sit on Shield mostly. Hey, Simple, thank you so much for the sub.
Or...
How's it going? I really appreciate that. Yeah, basically all the time. I find that works just fine, particularly when you have so much resistance. And how are you going, Simple? How was the rest of your stream last night? Let me make sure I drop you a shout out. Hang on, let me... There we go. Oh, you're most welcome, mate. We're doing some raid training on Wing 4 right now. That's going quite well. This your alt account? Somewhat, yeah. Start off as our alt account, is now our main. It's technically our third account. It's really good. Did a few more bosses helping your player learn and a bit of Crimson Desert. Nice! How is Crimson Desert going? We should get 2 done on that run. There we go. Surprisingly fun. Went into an open mind, loving it so far. That's really good to hear. I might turn off snap target. And I think, yeah, we'll have to go down for one more. It's on 18%. Which is Skyrim vibes with open world and lots to do. That's awesome. And yeah, thanks for kicking off a hype train as well. Let's pop over here. Beautiful. Mind Crush will be coming up shortly. There we go.
Down again.
Get you up, there we go. Thank you. Good, so just go kill Soul down there. And yeah, when the Mind Crush pops up, you stand in the ward.
I'm down again.
That's right, let's see if I can get you up.
This is because I have more than 5 hands on me?
Yes. Well, GG there. Actually, what I might do as well, I might come hand kite as well, then I can sort of explain things as we go. And plus I can also like help keep you alive. I'll just hand kite alongside you.
Okay.
Just stand a bit further in, Josh, so you won't get hands. True, yeah, it's a good point. Once you know hand-kiting, then it becomes very, very simple. That's also a very handy roll to have in your back pocket. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Simple. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Sub to Sasfig.
Pushing that hype train even further. Thank you so much. It's so kind.
S1MPLE Complexity gifted a Tier 1 sub to Love GW 211,765.
Really appreciate that. Thanks so much.
S1MPLE Complexity
so
gifted
really
a Tier 1 sub to Monkey Delivery.
I'm so glad we rated out to you, and it was a wonderful time hanging out and chatting with you as well.
S1MPLE Complexity gifted a Tier 1 sub to Mahet _ S1MPLE Complexity gifted a Tier 1 sub to Miniton Cat.
Beautiful. And like as hand kite, you don't really need to do like too much here. Oftentimes if I'm hand kiting, I'll just chill at the top here and finish my dinner. Except if you get the green circle, then you actually have to go down and do things. But usually what I do is I just sort of chill up here and just keep shattering and resummoning my Ventari tablet over and over. Can I explain how to hand kite? I definitely will. And you're just like shattering it over and over again to build up resistance, which heals you. So you just build up a huge buffer of it. It's very good timing. Beautiful, just run on out towards the edge. There we go. You don't even need your actual Ventari bubble. It's only there for the resistance and healing. Now, this is where you use your shield now. Use the shield or the block. Actually, that's GG. Actually, so what we might do... I will stand right on the edge, so I'll bait the hands for the first bit. You stand just a little bit more towards the center of the arena and just focus on blocking the Mind Crush.
Okay.
So yeah, got to make sure we get the timing for that down, and then it will all work out. Because you're sort of doing two things as hand kite. You're roughly counting to 5 hands. You don't need to. You can move at 3, you can move at 4, 1, you can run around the arena as much as you want. But the main thing is you've got to block the Mind Crush. So you have like a lot of room just to move whenever you feel comfortable. And yeah, so here I just shatter Ventari tablet over and over again to pump resistance. Yeah, you can paint pictures on floor too, you can. Then I'd swap the glint. I'd pop my elite and my heal. So I get prot. Then I just swap back to Ventari and keep shattering the tablet. That alone will basically keep you healed up. Beautiful. So I'll stand right on the edge. You just stand like a bit inside of me. Like right, yeah, there, that's good. So stay on shield and get ready to block the Mind Crush. So there we go, I've got about 5 stacked up. And we'll block it now. Perfect. Like honestly, even here, I can entirely just sit on the Ventari tablet and just keep shattering it and occasionally healing myself.
Oh, I didn't die to the hands, I died to Mind Crush, right?
Yeah, it was the Mind Crush that got you.
Okay, okay, okay.
Get ready to block now.
I'm not on shield.
No, that's alright. Let's try and get you up. This just might be a bit interesting. That's right, we'll just go for a bit more. So we've got the Mind Crush coming up. Block now. Okay, looks like we've got some oils. Excellent. Okay, good. Well, GG. So we have now seen oils. So yeah, that was the AoE. When those start popping up sub 60%, everyone has to be aware of them and stay well clear of them. This fight is basically just have the tank that knows where to move, DPS, don't stand in the oils, and the hand kiter just try and survive. Oh, also, what relic are you rocking, hand kite?
Second, Flock.
Okay, do you have legendary relic?
Yes.
Okay, one I quite like running here is Relic of the Defender, because you'll heal whenever you block as well. So I find that one makes this even cushier, but Flock is also fine.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Such might.
And generally, once everyone comes back up from, downstairs, that you want to kill the Dark Soul as quick as possible. Whilst also keeping an eye out for the oils. And as soon as Mind Crush pops up, run back to the bubble. If you're near your healer, depending on your healer, if they have Aegis, they may also keep you alive. If the situation pops up, if there's an oil on the middle, don't everyone spread or try and run into it, because you'll trigger the oil. Just run to your healer, who I might even place a mark on. There we go, so I marked him with circle. So yeah, if the situation pops up, there's an oil in the center, don't run into it. Just run to circle and hope they have Aegis. If they don't, at least we can res. And yeah, for this, I wouldn't worry about keeping your Ventari tablet active. It's not really going to do too much for you. Focus on shattering your tablet using the extra heal skill. Let me just see what it's actually called. Natural Harmony. And then moving your tablet around. No need to worry about the actual bubble. There's no projectiles to block. We'll block now. Perfect. So I'm just swapping between Glint and Ventari, shattering it, keeping up resistance. And you only really have to start healing through the hands once you get to about 3. Other than that, you just ignore them. We'll block now. Go res your tank quick. Perfect, yeah, you've got the timing basically down now.
I was desperate and turned to thievery to pay my creditors.
And then, yeah, periodically these go sort of back in towards the middle, so you get a bit of a reset.
Together we shall gather.
So it doesn't really matter how many hands you have stacked up, you can sort of see by the intensity of the colour whether it's time to move or not. Plus when you start taking huge amounts of damage. Block. Okay, let's try and get the res. Oop. Okay, well GG. So it looks like we had some oils triggered. So yeah, you have to be very careful of those. So if... I'm honestly quite happy for sub 60%. People really just sort of focus on auto attacking. If you're not comfortable with the oils and you feel yourself sort of tunnel visioning the boss a bit too much, then just feel free to sit there and auto attack and just keep an eye out for the oils. They are the main mechanic. And if you're ranged, feel free to stay a little bit more at range, but you really want to avoid tunnel visioning the boss, because that's when oils get triggered. That's what causes wipes.
None may harm you while I am here.
So yeah, the main thing I'm sort of doing as a handcart to keep my sustain up is swapping between legends somewhat frequently. I'm camping on Scepter Shield purely because there's a block always available there. And I'm just keeping resistance up by shattering the Ventari tablet and swapping legends and giving myself prot and regen, just to give myself as much survivability as possible. Frees up mental space to focus on actually kiting.
We must renew ourselves.
And perfect, there we go. Good dodge there. Sometimes that can happen where you have to dodge.
Such might.
And after the next round of hands I might move to a different spot, just because that's a bit too close to the boss. If you're in that circle, it's a good point to like move out. Perfect. So yeah, I'll do one more Mind Crush, then you and I will swap positions, so then you can tank the hands.
Okay.
Because you got the timing down now.
We must
So after the next Mind Crush. But yeah, it's quite liberal with when you need to move if the hands get too much, just really when it gets uncomfortable.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh, cheeky oil.
Out of luck.
Whew, spicy. Okay. I will GG that. But perfect, so you can go to full hand kite now.
Okay, I try.
But yeah, so keep swapping between Glint and Ventari. Shatter your tablet to keep up resistance, and just camp on shield. That way you'll always have the long duration block available. It will be off cooldown by the time the next Mind Crush pops up. But yes, make sure we are paying attention to the oils. And once you're comfortable with the hand kiting, I'll transition back to the group so I can keep an eye on oils as well.
Is there a possibility to kill off the change at the same time?
Yes, that can happen. If the group times it well, or if you load them with a bunch of condies, yes, you can kill them all at the same time. And yeah, Fermi in my chat's got a good point. Stacking 5 hands is mostly to feel good about yourself. It's not actually a requirement. You can stack however many you want. You can do 2, you can do 3. There was an old Herald build before it got nerfed where you could actually stack them infinitely because you were able to give yourself 100% damage reduction. It was very fun. Oh, press P
and then that will bring up the sort of party interface, and then you can click ready. There we go.
I've got the target.
What are you doing? Pillow, don't let him out!
That's right, that happens on occasion. And yeah, try and keep an eye on your energy as Herald. You want to be at least in the ballpark of 20 energy. That way when the Mind Crush pops up, you'll have enough to do your block. It's good. I haven't seen anyone get knocked off down there, which is great. Perfect.
Such might.
And yeah, you can just camp on shield. The block will always be available when you need it.
We must renew ourselves.
Cool, so I'm going to stop doing a bunch of my healing now. Perfect.
I was desperate and turned to thievery to pay my creditors. But I could not outrun my guilt. I was caught for my crimes. I was left.
Okay, it looks like you've got this unlocked now.
Sock found me.
Yeah, this is the entire fight for you now.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful of that. That's okay, just spread out. Stack on tag.
Oh, I have no energy for block.
That's alright. Let's try and... That's right, I'll take over hand kiting. Everyone else just go back on the boss.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Yeah, the oil will despawn after a while, so yes, just be very careful of it. So you do always want to be a bit mindful of your energy. If you're in glint and you don't have much energy, you can pop your glint heal. That will also protect. Oh, and also, the tears that are on the ground, make sure you periodically go and pick them up.
I gambled away everything.
Good pull-outs to the oils.
But they
But yeah, so make sure you run over them if you don't have the little debuff above your head. Try and get the reses. Yeah, so that is the soul you want to target, the one who's got the fancier staff. Careful of those oils. It's good you're able to stop the spread quickly by getting out, which is good. That's a cheeky oil there. Let's try and get the res there. So one thing you can do as the tank is also pull Deimos onto Saul there, so he sort of just gets cleaved down.
sort of a nice to have, it's not critical, but like if you've got some mental capacity, you can do it.
Our moment has finally come.
But yes, make sure that Saul dies. I'll grab the reses. Oh, I've got so many. So many hands. Says, what's up, mate? But if you don't have the skull debuff above your head, make it your priority to go pick up one of those tears, because those tears do a bunch of like pulsing damage to people or fire damaging projectiles, which can be very annoying when it strips the tank's Aegis. And yeah, if you do ever get a bit low in health, you can just go in glint, pop the glint heal and stand on a bunch of hands. Because the glint heal will convert all incoming damage to healing 1-for-1.
I was a slave to the plot. I lost everything.
But this is basically the entire fight now. Oils are getting better, which is good. If you can get the res, that's good. If not, it's in a bit of an awkward position.
We must renew ourselves.
Okay, so we've reached 10%, that's good. So now we're all going to get ported down. This phase here, we just have to do 10% of damage. Be very careful of oils. The hand kiting roll is basically the same. To stand not all the way towards the back of the arena, you just need to be first away from the boss. I like to always pop the Ventari tablet on you, because you need stability to avoid getting knocked down by the boss's slam attacks. Grab the tears if you don't have them. But yeah, I'm just going to literally be here shattering the Ventari tablet on me as much as possible. Maybe on the group as well if I'm feeling generous. Just because these slam attacks can knock you back. And yeah, you don't want to get knocked back off the edge. So standing about this point means you don't really get knocked back too far. If you do mess up the stability, and yeah, you just have to keep the hands off the group. It doesn't really matter the pattern now. So everyone here, just be careful of the oils, and then at this point it's basically free. Okay, so that's right, just stack off the oil, wait for it to run out. Beautiful, you got it. Good job, everyone. Cool, now does anyone have any questions about really any of the bosses that we just faced? I'll also flag another thing that will sometimes happen in groups. There's a term called SAC 25, where for the 25%, you know, split where people get ported down, you have to deal with the other soul. Sometimes what groups will do is they will just send one person down there, or the person who gets that circle will just run off to Narnia. So then only they get ported down. That way everyone else gets to stay up and focus on Deimos, and then they sort of do a bit of a speed run to get to 10%.
When we get back from the soul, we need to kill it, right?
Yes, you do need to kill it. So you want to kill that as quickly as practical. So sometimes you can have the tank pull Deimos onto Saul, so they sort of just get cleaved down. But really, all DPS should be prioritizing killing, you know, the Saul that comes up with you.
Okay.
Oh yes, we'll make sure we get a screenshot as well.
So particularly if it's your first kill, make sure you get a screenshot. Let's remove all markers. And I also need to hide Arc, which was behind me there. Okay, and where's my record button? There we go. But yeah, congratulations everyone. Especially if that was your first kill. Is anyone here, was it your first kill?
Yeah, me.
Excellent, congratulations. And yeah, Deimos is definitely the toughest of the encounters here, and also the fact that we more or less one-pulled everything else once we got the mechanics for Masad Overseer nailed down is really, really good. So yeah, well done today, everyone. Yeah, there are more fractal CMs harder than this wing. Yeah, that is true. This raid wing sort of sits towards... This is the lower tier of difficulty when it comes to most of the raids. I'd probably say this sits just above Wing 1 and maybe sort of on par with Wing 2. Wing 3 as well, actually. Yeah, they also sit around about a similar level. Wing 5 would be, I'd say, second hardest. Wing 8 I'd put at the hardest. And Wing 6 is sort of up there as well, on par with Wing 5. But this is a really good one to start learning raids on, because yeah, Can is pretty free. And yeah, those were not CM. So the difference between Can CM, Wing 3 I'd say is... I kind of put Wing 1, 4 and 3 at about the same tier of difficulty. Towards the bottom, it sort of just depends on what bosses you prefer. And I'd put Wing 2 above them. But for CM here, Can is my least favourite CM in the entire game because of just how annoying it is. It's very simple to do. Basically, you have to spam your special action key off cooldown. If you don't spam it quick enough, you get randomly ported around, and it becomes really chaotic. And also, you can't use stability to bypass the green, so you have to do the green mechanic. Oh yeah, if you have the crystalline heart, there's the tree over there, which you can do an achievement on if you're doing it. On Masad Overseer, the main difference is there is another mechanic that you need to do, where certain tiles will light up as blue, and if you do not stand in a blue lit up tile, you instantly die. It's like spikes, but reversed. So you must always stand in the blue. And how they pop up, Masad Overseer I think is actually the most annoying CM in this one, because they spawn dependent on sort of where you are at in terms of the boss's health. So if you, it's not even if you have high DPS it's easier or low DPS it's harder. You have to actually have the right amount of DPS, or else you'll run into the situation where the blue square overlaps with the spikes, and you can have it so you need to simultaneously stand in a blue whilst also standing on the spikes. So in that point you kind of just instantly die if you don't have protect. It's really annoying. So yeah, whether groups succeed on that is really just, is their DPS at the right level? On Samarog, basically main mechanic change is those spikes. Those red AoEs spawn much more frequently. And one of the people who has the green circle can't move. Like, they'll just be locked in place, so the group has to move away from them. That's not too hard, it just becomes a bit of a question about boss movement, and making sure you move around in a methodical manner, and just loading up on stability, because if you can't move or dodge, you got to make sure you have stability, so you spam stability. And Deimos CM, there will not be the ward in the middle, so you can't run to there when the Mind Crush goes, so you have to have Aegis. So it's really just you bring Guardians and Mesmers, or Chronomancers in particular, so you can Aegis the entire group. And life's a bit harder for the Handkiter as well, because you get less passive healing from the little banner that pops down. But that's the main thing. The main difference is that yeah, there's no bubble. Also, you actually have to kill the prides that spawn. They're much more dangerous, and yeah, it's much harder to actually keep Saul alive there. So quite often at a certain point in the fight, as the prides spawn and run towards Saul that you technically have to keep alive, but you just kind of ignore that mechanic on normal mode, then yeah, you actually have to switch target to them, kill them, and then go back to the boss. And you also bring things like immobilizers and that. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us a dinner of spaghetti and savory scones. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, that is basically it. If there's before we go, is there any other questions? I'll take that as no. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for coming along for that tonight. Good job on getting your first clears, everyone who did it. And yeah, we'll catch you all later. Best of luck with any further training sessions that you have.
Thank you for the training.
Excellent. Take care, team.
Thank you very much. Take care.
Beautiful. We will go and dip from squad. Very nice. That was good. And this dinner's amazing. I'll jump down for that. I will press the right button eventually. But yeah, that was good overall, and I'm really glad to see that we had someone new learning hand kite in particular. Hand kite is always one of the roles that's really hard to get new people to jump in on because it is quite a high pressure role. It's one of those ones where it's simple once you get used to it. But yeah, the act of learning it can be quite daunting because if you die, you basically wipe the group. So it's really good to see new people picking up on that. And Albert, welcome in. Quick Cutter Arc ended with the April patch. I think it needs some more boon duration or something to make it function. I haven't actually looked too in depth at the LE changes. This character just exists here to open this chest. Take care of that. And that's complete like 5 frackies, isn't it? Do that as well. Nice. But awesome. We'll go take a break now that we are done with that training. And we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other, lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, With the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do that.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you so much for that, Kitty. I really appreciate that. And yeah, after stream, I'll try and remember to go and post any of those photos into the First Kills channel there. That was really, really good. I had a good time with that. I'm really glad we were able to get the clears there, which is great. Okay, let's take a look here. Just see if there's anything here. IBS 7, no CM, interesting. Wing 7 full clear. We might see what the remaining dailies are. Right, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you as well, Heimar, as well. Alright, what is the daily bounties? That's all good, right? I appreciate that. Thank you for popping in. Get Construct, Cunning Overlook, Doom, Doom, Doom. I love it. Oh, there's a super cute Flapple photo available. I'm here for it. Let me go take a look. Oh, that's adorable. Hang on, let me grab that. So cute. That's peak gaming position there. Also, I respect the triple, what I presume is a triple monitor setup there. That is solid. Very nice. Okay, so Doom, 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 and Doom. I might just go, I'll go on this and then change around as I need. Oh, that's your real gaming rig on your workplace? Nice. Yeah, I could sort of tell by the boom arm with the mic there. And right, just finished the world boss rush, and after 3 seconds of hype, you realized you didn't need the ring. Sorry to hear that. That's sort of one of the reasons I haven't focused in too much on the rush. Because, yeah, don't particularly need the reward. Okay. I will go DPS because I can do Doom kiting. Alright, so we're on EU. It's create squad, raid mode, daily bounties. This might actually take a little bit to form. I'm going to need Boon Heal, Boon DPS, G1, Boon Heal. Oh, it's going to be a very specific LFG, isn't it? I'll keep a DPS spot. All good. Yeah, this should take a minute to fill anyway, because I'm going to have a very specific LFG. 1xG3. Oh,
G1. Yep, and state roll. Beautiful. What's G1? That is green one for Doom. So Doom is the one that kind of complicates the setup here, because Doom is one where I need to specify very specific roles, particularly green 1, green 2 kite, which I'll do, and green 3 tank, because on Doom there are green circles that need to go in, you go up, you have to collect 5 orbs, come back down, and if you fail any one of those or don't get to one of those circles, the group instantly wipes. So I'm specifying that, because or else we'll get got DPS G1, excellent. Let's go DPS. Because if we don't specify those, we could like get to Doom, then realize we can't actually do the encounter. Do you want a power DPS with 0 experience? Yeah, come on in. Hell yeah. You can join up on me here. That's starting to fill a bit. I'll just take this off. So yeah, squad join on my account name there. And we got a Q DPS, that is Skylar, so I will mark them as Q DPS. Nice. I'll see when, keep an eye here. Oh, that started, oh, that's filling very quickly actually. And here I am saying that it wasn't going to fill. I knew it would just take time. TY. And Rye, is that you there? Oh, nice. Excellent. Cool. So, who was Wesh? Okay.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Is Fish on? Yeah, Fish, I'll send you an invite. Now I need... I need an A heal. Hang on. G1 or G3 tank. Boon heal. Oh, Black Lady Kitten here. Nice. Okay, let's just check here. I'll say G1 tank. Yeah, if we can... or G3 tank. I can make this work. Soren, welcome in. Because I can go heal a lack. Lack healer, which I can do on... yeah, I can do heal a lack on Spectre. I stay on that for Doom. Just means the group doesn't have a huge amount of boons, but that's fine. Okay, we got someone. Another potion, let's see. Okay. Can you or anyone in sub 1 G3 tank for Doom? Oh, perfect. Excellent, we love it. Okay, so they will be a lack healer. Wesh, go Q DPS. I'll A heal and Kite for Kite G2 for Doom. Perfect. Okay. I'll open this. Counts as an event being done, which is fun. 15 stream streak. I love to see it. Let's get Doom done first. And I also need Blish HUD.
I'll definitely need it for this. Okay. Let's get Doom done. Get the hardest one done first, and if we get through that, everything will be nice and easy. If you're just DPS on Doom, just stack on the boss, basically. Just stack behind the boss, not the boss, behind the boss, and everything will work out just fine. Okay. And this one isn't RTI, I'll use my food, which is fine. Got enough for like 2 years combined with that sitting in my bank as well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. For those new at 10%. At 10%, we go up in the air, collect 5 orbs, then come down. Thank you so much for the sub, Tatter Badger. I appreciate that. Then I will do a ready check when you are down and in position to run to a button. If you don't know how, then leave them for someone else. Press ready. If you are dead, ready check immediately. On ready check, we run out, interact, it's a channel, then run back, little boss. Okay, so that is now basically done. I'll explain other mechanics as we go, so yeah, particularly if you're new, just like listen out. And we'll get the ready check. Oh, that is the Squad Rolls add-on. And there we go. Oh yeah, and don't target these messengers. Yeah, just stay away from them. If you get targeted by one of these, just run away from the group. They can't turn well, so you can just run around them in a circle. And yeah, you want to kill these little deathlings that pop up as often as you can. Perfect, I was able to nab it. Once you go up, beeline clockwise, always. Up. You want to grab that big orb. 3, 2... Nice, I was able to do that and not die. Even though I missed one like quite early on. If you get the big bomb, run to the other side of the arena from the group and wait for it to explode. So there we go. That person's doing it there, which is great. Need a G1 backup. Nice. Okay, cool. My toughness isn't too high. That's excellent, actually. Oh. Beeline clockwise. Big orb there. Always get it. If you have high ping, you usually need to sit in the orbs for a bit. Don't go directly towards the middle, you get zapped like a bug. Cool, that's done. I'm just going to heal that up. Let's get the reses. Don't get hit by that. If you do, grab your soul and go back. We're down 2. I just sit here and wait and contemplate my life's choices. Gonna heal that up. Oop. Stand here with your back to the wall.
I see a light.
If you have Boon Rip, rip the boons. Oh yeah, and ideally you don't get hit by that attack. So normally you don't have to deal with it. But yeah, if you do get hit by the soul split, you run back to your spirit and just run back and then you're all good. There we go. Everything else is going like okay. It's just power res. If you have the soul shackle, you gotta run away. Hang on. There we go. Soul's been shackled, so now we just need to run. Oh, hang on. What out? Res quick. Let's go heal that. Did I not go up? Oh, hang on. Oh, it's 4. GG. Yeah, GG. Yeah, just GG. Okay. So yeah, if you have souls shackled, run far apart and they will split. I should have checked the time. I normally do that one. Yeah, a few bombs are getting hit. So yeah, just slash GG. That's okay. Honestly, for that first Doom, not too bad. Alright. So I need to go find that messenger. Yeah, you want to try and avoid
pinging that one. Oh, hi, Addy. You finished. Finished your dins. I can't do too much about that now, Addy, but thank you. So these mobs will aggro on the first person that hits them. Hi, Addy. You're not going to be particularly helpful and give me that, are you? Okay, I've got 9 minutes, so my first green is up. Get ready here. What Blish HUD module shows the green thingy? That is the timers module. You can set it up or just basically enable it, so it will show you Doom green timers. Ah, so many. That's why it's often good to have a G. To have a G2 backup. Yeah, so if you get the bomb, run to the far side of the arena and just wait till it explodes, then come back.
I feel furious.
Everything else is sitting fairly pretty.
Ready for more.
Okay, 7:30 is my next one. Whoop. Ouch. Oh boy. Whoop. Can be nice to blink in sometimes, particularly if you've got a messenger on you. Five orbs and back. So that one you just want to dodge out of it. Clear those spiders near Star. Where's he going? Yeah, just kill those deathlings there. Like if you're a DPS, just run over and just nuke them. Oof. And I need to blink over here. Res quick. No, that's a GG. So Doom is definitely the spiciest of them. Yeah, Doom is definitely a step up, almost a significant step up in difficulty compared to everything else. So yeah, when Doom goes to the middle, try and stand with your back to the wall. So then when you get pushed back, you don't get pushed back that far. You can just run forward and get your soul immediately. Also make sure you're healed up. Or else, yeah, it hurts and it's very rough. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have put all those there. That's not the spot for those to be.
Does this do damage? Just gonna go heal myself up. You can grab these little orbs here, which will give you super speed. I can sort of alleviate the need of a G2 backup by doing that. You want to grab these big orbs or another enforcer spawns, which then means your group has to deal with it. Which you really don't want. Ouch. Pop that there.
Death stalks me.
Good not good res, good heal. Okay. Other green's looking a bit spicy, so I might have to keep an eye on that. Ooh. Up we get. Beeline clockwise, always. If you have high ping, you have to sort of be ahead of them and sit in them a bit. It's a bit weird. You get used to it though. Alright, let's just heal that up. So here, just entirely stand behind Doom. Okay. Rip boons from him. Try and, if you are low on health, make your way back to the group immediately. The worst place you can be is away from the group. Many orbs near me, which is great. Heal that up. Yeah, if you get the soul shackles, you need to run apart. Rip those boons.
kinda fine. We got 10 people alive now, which is good. Get the ready check. So everyone has to go up. Take your time. There is ample time here. You do not need to rush. Need to be done like at some point soon, so it can be a bit rough if you don't get any orbs. Okay, so on the ready check, we go.
Swift and steady.
Yep, just go. Yep. Interact.
Hold nothing back.
Perfect.
The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
That is about as good as that can go. 10 people alive. If we have to go again, we simply go back to our same buttons. Nice. Good job.
The Reapers paid a heavy price.
They did as they were meant to do. As you did.
The flying past scary. It is quite scary, yeah. That's basically the green mechanic. It's just there you have a lot of time to do it. But yeah, the fact that you're able to get through that and be alive, chef's kiss. That's what we want. Let's go, can. But yeah, like you've seen all of Doom now. Okay, so we need raids.
There you are. Now that you're here,
Okay,
we can explore.
daily.
I see someone's bit impatient.
Hang on.
You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a
Jeez,
discovery. I'm gonna
minus
investigate the
Doom.
heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly?
I need
Good
a
question.
Q
I don't know,
DPS.
but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Oh, you're drawing on your alt Q DPS? Okay, that's all good. DPS. I'll get ready to remove this quick. $51K. Wow, nice. Well, Trusty, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's super kind. Enjoy no more ads in your wonderful ad emotes. And thank you, Jess, for making those. And also, later on today, after today's stream, we're going to be uploading our next build guide, which will be Power Conduit. And, for a special bonus, on Jess's channel, ConnorConCarne, she's going to be uploading her next YouTube video as well, which is going to be her making an Outlander cake. So if you're interested in that, make sure to head over there and check that out as well. Beautiful, we got everyone in. The Power Conduit has been one of my absolute favourites for quite some time, so I'm looking forward to releasing that. Video is done, we just got to upload, do thumbnail, and we're good. Here, I can do stability. Here we can actually just do stability to ignore mechanics, so if you're interested in doing that, we can simply do. Four greens. There we go. And here, I don't really know. It honestly doesn't matter that much. I'm just gonna keep it there. It doesn't matter. Oh, I've got Harriers. No wonder I was having a bit of a rough time tanking. Everyone run down if you're ready. I was like, I normally take less damage than this, but I was on Harriers, that's why.
Alright, lead the way.
Oh.
Follow me.
Safe from harm.
T.
I feel
Let's turn that on.
strange.
So we can actually get all of our stuff back up. And there we go.
Oh, that feels different.
What will I... honestly does not matter. Shadow Step's actually pretty good. Shadow Step's actually almost right. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There comes Stack Up's hide here. There we go. Yeah, try not to use any reflex here, or else we can get knocked back. Is that the stability one? It is. Let's target. I'll just try and target people who are going down a little bit. Let's not stack these up too much. Let's give people some stability. And yeah, generally here, make sure you are stacking on top of the group. Like if you're standing far away from the group, you're not going to get many boons. That will also drastically impact your damage. Nice. So make sure you are stacking up. Alright, we'll do keep construct next. And salvation pass, stronghold, keep construct. Okay. Raids. Daily, KC, and KO.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
And then I'll just go DPS. That's fine. Feel free just to stay DPS fish.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's not going to work.
Got someone in? Nice. More Doom KP, which is nice.
Enjoy my creation. It'll be the last.
I'll push. Yes, there's less of a we will be like training and more of a we're just trying to clear, so I will happily push. And who will I target? I'll target Skylar. Just so I can easily target someone in my sub. Because ideally, if you play Spectre, you target allies occasionally. It doesn't really matter, but it's a nice little improvement you can make. But yes, if you want to up your damage, make sure you stack on the group. That's where boons are. The more boons you have, the more damage you do. Stand by, die out of this world. Should not do raids. No, that's fine. Raids are great to do. Cool. Let's get on the ready check. A phenomenal spelling of infusion extractor there, some of my finest. But yeah, let's get the ready check. Press P to ready. Thank you, Zez. I appreciate that. But yes, if you don't have the ready check pop up, make sure you just press ready.
Your souls belong to him.
Oh. GG.
My arm is limitless.
I'll make my toughness higher to tank. Yeah, that was not getting moved, and I don't particularly want to explain it. Customize. Givers. I'll make sure I turn on the CM here as well. It's free CM. There we go. Much toughness now. Cool. Take it over here then. Please, and we'll get a smiley face. Yeah, I'm just going.
His return is imminent.
Perfect. Abilities. We'll kill Geller, fixated, stay in. BCC. Yep, that's worked. Ah. Ah, stop hitting it. There we go. Going to pull this one directly in.
My arm is limitless.
There we go. Boons are fine now. If you have Condis, keep attacking. Condi's still stack, he just doesn't take damage.
come over here. Oh no. Yep, this one's gonna be cursed now.
What is real? Can you tell?
Okay, let's pull him in now. Big CC. Good salvage.
It's no matter. Repairs are trivial.
I need... There's a bajillion people over in that one. Feel like that ain't actually right, but oh well. Yeah, if you're not assigned to orb pushing, make sure you do not hit the orb. Tune to red. Just keep blasting as much alacrity as possible. Watch a barrier. Make sure you don't stack in the boss's hitbox. Okay. Okay, looks like someone still actually has higher toughness than me. Okay. This is going to make this very bad. Yep, this is why we don't take it in the middle. Because yeah, now we've got double the mechanics to deal with. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Oh boy. I might be able to force my toughness higher. You know, this is just uber chaotic now. Yep. That's 3. This is what happens when you don't get him. We're just going to kill the boss, like, without doing the actual burst phase at this point. It's definitely one of the keep constructs of all time. Next time, don't tank in middle, else that happens. Okay, raids, daily KO, a heal. So in situations like that, there's a kind of look. Where we go? Yeah. Cool, there we go. In situations like that, you never want to tank it in the middle, or else it means the two people who are fixated need to like really pay attention to where they are and pull the boss correctly, whereas it's easier just to pull it onto the wall. And the bigger no-no is when the commander says do something this way, you don't then go and do it another way. It's a very quick route to just getting kicked.
That's valuable.
Should be good. They are a heal. Cool, let's get the ready check. Yeah, I won't bother refooding here, not much point. Hi, Addie. How you doing, sweetie? What are you fascinated about under my desk? Oh, yeah. She's coming for chin scratches. And now she's got her chin scratches and she's satisfied. Oh, let's go head in. Take that thing up. Give some stability. Don't be in front of him when he does that. Doing just look at my leg, Abby. Let's go spread these out just in a reasonable fashion. Dude, I can put behind now. Get our healer up.
I represent Candace's future. You're mere pests.
Now, is a lack reasonably solid? Target down the ritualist. And if you have the enforcer, get it out. Mind Blade can stay in. Who has those mechanics? We get some reses. Enforcer out. Mind Blade works as well, I guess. separate those a bit, make sure you're not getting overlapped. Okay. Focus down on this one now. Just back it up a little bit here. Let's try and get the reses. Once you find a safe spot to stand, just commit to it. Okay, that's one of the hard bits done.
You think you're any match for me?
If we can have one of these in. Let's get the res. Do I have mechanic? I don't. Beautiful, everyone's alive, he says. Touch that. Leap back in. Should have given me a mechanic. Just res everyone. Try and spread those out on one side of the arena.
A brilliant ember.
Ah. Come here. Let's get the res. Try and get the res. So we can get some beams on the group. Yeah, so if you are low, make sure you get stacked up. Safest place to be is on the group. Always never want to be in front of the boss there. Numbers out. Blasting Martin Prot on the group. Beautiful.
numbers out as per usual. Excellent. Good work, everyone. That was good that even with a pretty scuffed KC, we did get there in the end, which is good to see. But excellent. We'll leave it there for raids for now. But yeah, great work, everyone. Thanks as well, Kitty, for coming for that, as well as you, Rye. Thank you. I hope you all enjoyed. I was a bit scuffed because of a phone call. That's all good. The fact you're able to do that while taking a phone call is great. Okay, let's go process some of that loot. And thanks, Kitty, for coming along for that. That was good fun. Irradiant working. Best combination. And Enzyme, thank you for coming as well. And right, I think you need to watch some guides. You're fully ascending and still to bottom DPS. I definitely recommend watching some build guides for the particular build that you're playing. Also, one thing I noticed particularly on Cairn, I think I saw you standing like well off the group. You want to be always 100% on the group because that's where all the boons are, and boons will easily triple your DPS. Like, boons are an insane, well, boon. So yes, you always want to be on the group. And if you're dying, also make sure you're on the group, because that's where all the heals are. And like, particularly on Doom, if you have to get off the group, you want to get back on the group quickly. That's all good, but yeah, can be a bit counterintuitive. Even if you do have a quote-unquote ranged build, you still want to be stacked because of boons. And if you do go down, you can instantly be healed, as opposed to if you do die off the group, then if you die too far away, there's a good chance people might not even run out to res you. But if you die on the group, it will just instantly press F, get you up. Let's tidy that up, process that. Yeah, it just so happens that most boons in Guild Wars 2 are like in a radius around the player. So yeah, stacking is good. And also, particularly in raids, the commander will usually be standing in a spot that's more safe than others. So when in doubt, unless the commander's doing a particular mechanic, you can stack on the commander and you will be safer than you would otherwise be. But excellent, we're going to take a quick break now and go stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishhud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishhud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishhud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishhud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishhud from the Blishhud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishhud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishhud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishhud is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishhud settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the Manage Modules page. Here, you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that BlishHUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Tekkits all.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Zeka, Keller next. Could potentially go for a Keller. Let me take a look. Raid mode. Yeah, let's go Keller. Boon DPS. DPS. And Boon heal. Stay roll. Oh, kite. Your Boon DPS, excellent. Awesome. Go Q DPS. So then I will alack healer. If you go Q DPS, yeah, then I will kite. Interesting, I'm getting like high ping in that instance. That's fascinating. Yeah, Keller will be quite good to do. So you get like good ping there, yeah. Interesting. TY, go A DPS. So A DPS. Raids remove. Now I need a Q heal. DPS. Yep, that should work. I'll also put this food back in the bank. Got to keep that inventory tidy. That's how we do it.
Threshold achieved.
Let's see if we can get some peace for Keller. As soon as we get DPS, it should be fine. As soon as we get a Q heal, actually, then we can just search for DPS, and then everything should be fine, actually. Gifted scale is done for Oryx. Very nice. Still a long way to go. Ooh, how far away do you think you are? Oryx is a hell of a project to work on. What do we get? Do I go DPS? We've got Boon DPS sorted. That's starting to fill. There we go. So Charsic. TY. Charsic. They will be Q heal. Perfect. Now it's just DPS. That. See if that fills actually by the time I load back in. That'll be interesting. Yep, that literally does. Okay. And let's go into Guardian's Glade. Love the sound of the Mistlock Sanctuary. It's always so relaxing. Alright, we won't do CM. And here I'll run that. Oh, we've got some foods down. Oh, thank you, Jess. Turn on Addy Cam. There she is. She's all set. Bunch of will benders. Vert, Max, yeah, perfect comp.
Focused. Concentration.
Okay. So Alt 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. You got mostly the Gift of Titan, Understanding, Gift of Darkness, and all the foods. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Oh, why is my ping like that? Oh well. Now get the res on me quick.
I owe you my life.
Oh. Oh. GG. And what I'm going to do quickly is just reset my client and get some slightly better ping. Let's do that quickly. Don't know why, sometimes it happens. There we go. Beautiful. Let's see how this goes. Thanks for the hydrated, Farah. Yep, that's better. To me. Oh. Man, who has it? And who has it? There we go. And I'm gonna have to set this back to, let's go minstrels.
Fixed, focused.
Need as much survivability as possible. I might even set this to okay, let's go toughness. Yeah, let's do that. Durability. Okay. Goes to other markers. Kill Crocs. Then I pull there. Then run to arrow. And we'll make this one minstrels as well. Okay. Oh, it's always a jank mechanic. Good, now we can just stack up and heal. Both of them are gone. Strategic throw. Got hit by that. Well, someone got hit by that, which they shouldn't have. I assume there's a bunch of these dead here. The res. Our res. If we can. Beautiful. Everyone's back up. One of these had better die soon. Yep. GG. So yeah, there we didn't kill the crocs fast enough. So there we go. Just gonna start pulsing alacrity on people. Taking this.
Slice them apart.
You're gonna need people to burst those down real quick. Rising, welcome in, mate. Okay, so let's see. The one reports. Let's see. And Gladiator. Ah, so there we go. Let's do that. So you are quick DPS. You are quick DPS. Troubadour in sub 3. Bean, Blade, Mech. I think that works. Which one is the Alack Mech? Yeah, who's the other Alack? Isaac should be one. Okay. There we go. Where is the boss?
can move again. Nice. I am going to just bring the boss in now. Can't see anything here. Perfect. Oh, that was rough. GG. Yeah, if we lose someone that early. Yeah, we need to make sure we're bursting the crocs fast. We are struggling a bit with that. That's good. Actually sends me back here. Yeah, those got spread very quick. That was a very quick spread. Slow this one. Yeah, that was a very quick B spread. That just basically instantly went to the entire group. Try and make sure we at least don't get the bees, because as the fighter, probably head in now and start getting that. Cool, I don't have any of the vulnerability stacks, which is great. Sparrow, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. How's your, or starts your week been? See if we can get those reses. I'm bringing the boss in hot. We're just trying a cheeky Keller here. And Siren, thank you so much for the lurk, and best of luck doing all your productive things. You gotta burst those things down. Ah. Don't know how we were able to successfully do that.
and get the res. Yeah, if they can just focus the reses. I woke up yesterday feeling a bit sniffly, but trying to shake it off. Well, I really hope you're able to shake that off. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. Okay. GG. Kill the second round of Crocs faster. GG Rens, how's it going? Great to see you. Yeah, we need to make sure that second round of Crocs die a lot quicker, because yeah, they're sort of toddling around a bit, which is not what we want. We need them to disappear. Hopefully we can get this. It's looking a bit sketch. Thank you, GG. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Just target. Let's throw the heal down. Now that can be spread to the group pretty freely. Yeah, I might actually just do a bit of a roundabout way. Get all of them, did it? That was dicey. I cannot... Oh boy. GG. That was like one of the throws of all time. There I should always just keep it facing... See where that person's going. I should always keep it facing, like, towards arrow. Do that trick so I don't get the vulnerability, so my life is just a little bit easier. Got spread pretty quick. There's a lot of downs there. See, if these can die like spread out like this every time, then that's great. Just got to blast as much healing as is humanly possible. Arrows, everyone. I think they were just able to make that work. This one's going. Yeah. Let's pull the boss over here. Go get all these reses. Oh boy. That is a massive dark aura. Sure, okay, we might be able to make this work on this level of DPS. Yeah, there we go, someone's gonna die. Not too much we can do about that. Yeah, just GG. Okay, so there I need to actually pull it more towards arrows sooner. Stack tight, blast, stability, nuke mobs.
Like, it works very well in the first phase, it's just, yeah, I think people are getting a bit sort of overwhelmed in the latter phases. Mechanics are the same, it's just more of them.
I feel furious.
Well, always chaotic there. I really hope I don't get bees. Those were spread insanely quick. Yeah, we're going to sort of duck in now and go get bees. GG. Don't spread the bees too fast. Yeah, I'm not hopeful of this. Might have to... Yeah. Now, Albert, that's a good tip, actually. I do normally run this with 3 healers, but yeah, I opted to try something a bit different tonight. But yeah, I think we're struggling a bit. But that's okay. But yeah, let's see who else is online tonight. So it wasn't like too bad attempts there, but yeah, one of the big issues I was seeing was that people weren't stacking up and bursting down the crocs as quick as they needed, which yeah, then things really start to destabilize from there. Okay, but yeah, let's go and take a look and see who else is on. Yeah, I think we'll head on out to Annie tonight, so let's go make this happen. Excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone paying out. Divine, welcome in. You're just coming in as we're about to head on out. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I should add one more healer for group 2. Yeah, I think in future I might even just do that one with 3 healers rather than trying to push it with 2. Or at least doing 2 healers and a DPS kite. But good attempts there on Keller, everyone. And thank you for everyone who came along for our Wing 4 training as well. That went very, very well. Had a good time with that. Everyone who came along for our remaining raid bounties, it was a good time. We're coming back again on Wednesday with some more Guild Wars 2 on NA. So if you are on NA and want to do some raids, come and join us then. And very shortly, actually, what I'm going to do after I finish this stream is we're going to do a new upload over on our YouTube channel. We'll be uploading our Power Conduit build guide. That one is ready to be rendered out. We just have thumbnail, description, and upload, and that will be done. And shortly, Jess will also be releasing a new video on her channel, ConnorConCarne, where she is baking an Outlander-themed cake. So we've got lots more content coming. We're going to go head out to Fireball and now, longtime friend of ours. But yes, you will take care. We'll see you all very soon, and cheers.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing